Hello. Hello. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, we're gonna be going back into Disco Elysium today. It's gonna be more nonsense. So let me get this started up here. Trying to remember what I'm supposed to do. Well, last thing I was doing. What was it I was doing? Let's see here. I think as of right now, I can only really go to the Hardy Boys to see what they were on about. Since, the woman, she told me the truth. Alright. What do you got to say about it, huh?
It's you again. What is it?
Flashy says she wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Yet he implied it. He implied that he trusted her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
I don't know, I think she trusts me more than she does you boys.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Crazy, what are you talking about? She was very lucid.
She wasn't raped. The witnesses' statements were very clear.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy!
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Got him.
God damn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
Everard personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
That isn't what I'm doing here.
I won't be on your
What?
bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
So what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why once you listen to it.
Where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Oh my god, will you shut up?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
Oh my god.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Alright, that's enough for now. I'll go get back to the
Don't
investigation.
forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine, I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Like you? I'm gonna take off now. Alright, so we are gonna need to find a tape player for that. Maybe in my room? That's if the tape player actually still works. But considering I have excess tape everywhere, all over my room, I'm not sure.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
Yeah, any ideas?
My kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
Maybe. Great. Thanks, past Harry. God damn it, Harry. Harry always messing it up for us. But I guess that's mine to deal with. I've gotta deal with all my bullshit mistakes that past me did. So, I know the pawn shop was somewhere this way. Yeah, it was down here. Should be in this area. Alright. So, do you have a tape player?
Hello again. How can I help you?
I'm looking for something that plays a tape for police business.
A tape? We have boom boxes for sale that will play it. Check the shelves.
Alright. Tape?
The
Oh, tape player.
boomboxes on the shelf look well loved and well traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tips of your toes to see
One
more.
especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Can I just play a tape on one of the boomboxes real quick?
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
Shopkeep, this Stereo 8 approved machine here
is the Harman Welshie W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel format. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Can I get a discount on this boombox? A police discount?
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
A man like that in a neighborhood like this, in a rickety house falling into the sea, there's fear in him. Use it to your advantage.
But that sounds awful. Why should I threaten him? No. No, I don't want to threaten him. How does 10 real sound?
Sounds like a rip-off, but okay. I can make it 10, but no lower.
10 sounds fine to me. Here's the money.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Yay! I have a tape player, baby! Alright, so let's give this... Wait. Okay, so it's Tuesday, right? In-game, I mean. Because I need to do the, I need to do that thing on Wednesday. Interact.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape. You push commencer and the tape starts running. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your porter reel. the tape stops spinning.
Let's... Well, that sure sounded fucked. No way. Hmm. What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree, he sounded inebriated.
Still.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's this Cordy?
Corty could be short for Cortenaz, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. The third one must be relaying the signal.
What's Kohoy?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
Okay, then what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for Classy, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
Glad I got a boombox now, though. I can run around with that. Find a way into the secret passage. Okay, so I have a little while until 2100. Because that's where I am definitely gonna have to go. Well, I guess let's head back to the girl and see what's going on. At least, I hope she's, you know,
Inside,
gonna help with
you
that.
see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I'm done with the radio for now.
Over and out.
In the cabin, you see
Am I missing something? Oh, right. That was just with the girl. Alright. Let's see if we can check on the girl. Maybe she'll be... Maybe she's okay now, I'm not sure. Alright, what do you got for me, lady?
this window. is pristine.
Nah. Alright. Are you okay to talk now?
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Move your hand fast.
The wind brushes them off the roof. They're gone.
Damn. That sucks.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Let's talk about this so-called assault.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Wait, not that
How
one.
about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
Titus Hardy gave us a recording where he states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via the encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
I say things like that, machismo.
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Catchphrase?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezu all rolled into one person, then cast in Norani's ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
What the hell?
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. Sounded like a deeply troubled man.
Hold on. He said he was mentally done. That sounds like a broken man to me.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
You like this kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no, we even celebrated his birthday like some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
The adversary one.
Where is the Lelystad, the place I mean?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Anye?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex, alcohol,
Yeah.
speed, probably also sildenafil.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
It was an Ojanese map of the waterways?
Sure, waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Thank you. A few more questions.
Yes?
Oh no, 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 no. Harry, no. Stop it. Just... Harry, no. I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
Alright.
Coolly, gracefully, She pours herself more coffee.
Yeah? Alright.
Alright, let's return to this later, miss. I should probably talk to her alone to figure out what I was doing.
Yes?
You seem to be following
Excuse me?
What if I want to work with this case
Detective,
alone?
if I may be frank, you seem to be in a deranged state. You have trouble remembering things. You've misplaced your badge. I cannot let you act in the name of the RCM without supervision.
Oh, so you're an unaccountable wreck who has to be supervised. You don't have to take this display of authority. You can disobey.
But what if I need some me time?
Some you time? This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery. You'll still have your evenings to yourself.
Oh, sounds
The
good.
moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Let's save that.
Yes?
Logic.
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
Dumb.
You look
Good for
dumb
nothing.
if you keep the lieutenant waiting for 2.
No! No! No!
Yes?
Because you're the best qualified.
No! My checks. My checks are failing. Ah.
Yes?
Because you're the...
Ah. Please. Let me figure this out.
Yes?
Because...
Oh my god. My checks. My checks.
Yes?
Because you're the...
I think I'm just gonna leave it alone. Save back here. I don't want to lose any more morale. No. No thanks. Oh well. Alright, let's go talk back to Titus and see what he has to say about this damn thing. Because clearly, he isn't exactly being too truthful.
It's you again. What is it?
So I talked to Classy about the tape.
Damn.
nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
Gold? It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence.
Locker room talk. What are you, fucking brain dead? I've been to plenty of locker rooms. They don't plan rapes there. What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright, I'll fucking write it. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Okie dokie. This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood on the streets. The tribunal, remember? I know you're tired. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you, them, and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her, Titus said, "Fuck off!"
Jeez, dude.
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah. What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Jesus fucking Christ.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Rhetoric, huh? Let's go with more empathy. Let's see if I can get this done.
It's you again. What is it?
Let's try.
Plaza is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
Come on. Come on. Give me that damn check.
It's you again. What is it?
Clausia is playing them.
God damn it. My checks.
It's you again. What is it?
Convince
Yes!
Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
Critical success. One of his boys will.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy, Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Clausia. It's about these men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility. Outside, in the midday sun, ruins. The pavements are cracked and the benches peeling. Newspapers blow in the wind.
That's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Ken.
Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez. Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because you're a foreigner.
Goddamn right. Don't come around if you're not from around.
Fuck you! I'm not from around. That's not why we...
There we go. Don't come to the wild north if you are not white enough.
They just hang you like in the Dark Ages, make a display of your corpse.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We just couldn't get him down, okay?
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Look at Kim
The
first.
lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What? What does that mean? Go for it. The lieutenant has his eyes set on the fat guy. Push Angus. We're almost there.
Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
The room falls quiet. So quiet, you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
I'm sorry I made you guys
Me
fight.
too.
Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
The coroner and his assistant are wrapped in blue. Hands covered in blue gloves. Mouths covered by blue masks. Bodies by blue aprons. The coroner wipes his brow, scalpel still in his hand. Get the light. Shine in his mouth. He tells his assistant. The coroner squats to better see the light illumines the darkness inside. Well, shit. Can't blame them for missing that. Get the saw, Alan. This just got fun.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Class J came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
That's okay with the fat man, still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. And there was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere. Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs? The 8th Hardy?
Yeah. He's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
If Clashia didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking
They
about?
can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the Lantern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the Merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do if I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now, threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
What do you mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker. The missing eighth party.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head.
A little too far there, but you're definitely right.
That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
Understood. Can you tell me anything about her? Name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to.
Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Klasia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection, but
you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Alright. Well, I guess at least we came to an understanding. It's better than coming away from this with nothing. Alright. Let's have another talk with her, see what's going on.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
Cool, I'm satisfied with this explanation.
I am not. There is more here, miss.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again, where the cold oceanic expanse lies, and behind it, another world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the Mora Lantern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What do you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Orania.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that.
I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people too, not just C-suite. A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
That's not easy to deal with.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
Oh my god. Oh, the amnesia. I don't either.
There you have it. The way of the warrior.
Around her, a drop in the atmospheric pressure. Not long from now, it will get dark, and the air will start moving faster, circling the box she stands on. She's already in prison here for what happened, and she's prepared to never leave, even after his death.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead, before he fell down on top of me.
Jeez.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
Better not to mention it. Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, knocked his crane, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
It doesn't matter. Better not to mention it.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
Why didn't you run away from here? As a matter of fact, why are you here now?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Give me one moment. So, before we continue, who is this Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, but I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
Rip.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood. You know what he does.
And what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby, where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone, so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Either way, something to consider.
We can't go after loose cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. But there's one thing I know, is that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth.
I'm not gonna disagree.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him. He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud, thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravachol.
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
I think we're done here, for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. He's thinking, are we done here? Or maybe you should take her to the station for safekeeping. She lied to you, and she's a flight risk. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. Multiface, I'm beginning to doubt your judgment. Are you sure you're not sleeping on the post? You have to wake this one up with force if you want to continue pushing her.
Let's return to this later. Where's this go anyways?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Tap on the roof with your foot.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
Push.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets.
Leave. I guess let's go talk to the Hardy Boys about Ruby. Might as well. See if it'll give her up. Though, knowing this game, I'm likely gonna have to go through a check. A skill check. Come on, baby. Let's save just because we can. Alright. Do you have anything to say about Ruby?
It's you again. What is it?
Okay, I talked to Classy. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
Because she's your real leader.
You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
How many times must I tell you?
Yeah, fuck off!
I'm gonna level you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lily's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Jeez, dude.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
I guess for now, I'll just kind of explore the area. Maybe I'll find some new leads.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock.
Touch.
The cobalt blue the door does not.
Yeah, I think I'll just kind of explore the area, see if I can find any new leads.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Not that. Not that. You have anything to say, Kuno?
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't.
Yeah, I know, Kuno. I get it. You're kind of a weird kid.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Okay. What's going on here? What the hell's this? Oh. Money. Money, baby. I wonder. Maybe I could talk to her and see if I can figure something out.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that the bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Cool.
Shoot, Piggy.
Yeah. Nothing seems to be going on in here. So, no reason to stay there. I guess for now I'll just keep on exploring, because that's all I can really do at the moment.
hear someone walking around inside.
Hello? I pressed the balcony. Why aren't you going? I wonder. Are you sure I can't go in there? Are you sure? Well, that's a bit annoying. Oh well, I guess. I know I can't come to him until like 2100. So I'm just gonna have to explore elsewhere. Just need to look around for anything that can work.
The door to the weasel's den, guarded by the lion-headed knocker. Both have seen better.
I already lied to Evart, so...
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
There's no way I'm gonna get that check. No way. 3% is not gonna get me anything. Plus, it's probably just gonna put me in a whole bunch of resets.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
Neither do I.
Very rugged. Good choice. Now, I suspect you had questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. Am I right?
Thank you, that's all for now. Alright. Nothing to do on this side, I guess. I'm kinda in a bit of a waiting game at this point. Maybe I should talk to these dudes.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
How about we stop it with a cop mentality and actually ask questions, you fucking idiot physical instrument?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Oh my god. Better observe. Moment of your time, fellows.
Sure, officer. I am René Arnaud, and my specially abled partner here is Gaston Martin. How can we help you?
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
I saw the statue of Philippe III near this roundabout.
Ah, yes! King Philip III, on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Or a reminder of a tyrant.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
This man knows what's up.
Cocaine. Cocainum. Sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
Oh my god, electric chemistry, stop it!
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How about we don't have a monarch? 'Cause that leads to serfdom. That literally leads to people being slaves to this damn monarch. Let's talk about something else.
Right.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does it have anything to do with all the bullet holes I've been seeing around?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
I don't like where this is going. Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why shell them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
Oh my god, this dude, I don't like him. I don't like him at all. Oh no. The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in '08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Death blow sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old Rene going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Is that why everything is so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
He approves of this radical approach, knows it was necessary.
I don't like him.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Oh my god, why is he like this?
Well, it's your
fucking
damn
boomer.
fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over.
Preposterous! Surely you don't mean it. I'm just sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those commie hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking my piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned to Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisell had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
Oh my god, you are such an idiot.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
I don't like him.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was the plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
What is exactly a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already.
Probably because you should forget the tyrants.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Fifth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle?
It's a Bell McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement there.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Bye.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officers. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
What are the rules of this game?
Oh, the goal is to throw your bull as close to the cochonnet as you can. That's the cochonnet.
I think that's all I need to know about it.
You'll put that knowledge to good use in 50 years. I'm sure of that, officer.
I don't like where this is going, officer. Don't you think we should do something else now?
Sure, we got a case to solve. Alright. There's gotta be, like, something to do around here. Wait, what? Oh. Sewer grate, a gateway to the river of filth.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Stylish shades, huh? They'd be even more stylish if you paid for them with net worth. Go over and ask him.
Leave it for now. I don't really need it. Give me bottle.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Yeah. Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camioners. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
That's all for now. anything to say?
Right to work!
Nah.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
How large of a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
But the stuff you do aligns admirably well with the World Republic. Why not call yourself a communist?
I have nothing against communists. They are honorable boyaderos. And they have good analysis. But my own code serves me well. If my code starts failing, a code can fail a man as well as a man can fail a code, then I will have to submit to a new one, which may well be communism.
It sounds like you're a communist who thinks he isn't doing enough to call himself one.
See, I'm primarily a lazy person.
So... you're literally someone who talks about all this cool stuff, but doesn't actually take any action. Good to know. Boss man Everard, what can you tell me about
I think
him?
it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does the bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties. Watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That does seem lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Not you, you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
It doesn't sound that cool. Sounds antiquated, obsolete, passé. It's not disco.
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
See ya. Boop 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 boop.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move." The already familiar...
Let's see if I can do this.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic. It's unclear whether you...
Rip. Rip my skill check.
The already familiar cold touch of... Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then...
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10 millimeter film for home use. This is Lamy. How may I help you?
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10 millimeter film for home use. This is Lamy.
Do you know me?
No.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Harry Dubois. Do you have anything on my name?
Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Dubois. Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November 46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
What kind of film is that?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Igidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia. No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Maine.
On the corner of Voyager and Maine, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol, 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. Suddenly you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over.
Kim, I feel sad.
That's enough for you today. Let's conclude this call.
We're done. We're... Harry! Harry! Harry!
This is the night watchman's booth.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot over here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene. Rene looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm gonna ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure, as long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Ah, yeah. yeah. Maybe it'll make him happy. Who knows? Do 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 do. Alright, Rene, what do you gotta say about the picture? Hmm?
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
Rene, I found your guard boots.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you.
Okay.
I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your boat looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
So who was working your shift that
No
night?
one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes! It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
So it doesn't matter if you're there or not?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
This is a toughie. This is tough. Because I don't trust Evrard at all. Whatsoever. He's like this big social democrat that just takes any kind of bribe in order to meet his own ends. But I also don't want to say something like this. I don't know. whoever gets it, I guess.
Can we conclude the topic of my guard post now?
I saw a picture in there. You were in it. You looked happy. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Alright, dude. Alright. Explore the whirling. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do at this point. I've cleared up a good chunk of stuff around this area already. I guess all I can really do right now is just try to pry Titus again with a 3% advantage. I'm gonna have to, like... I'm gonna have to, like, I don't know. Wait, what's this? Money. So I'll save here and then I'll attempt this check.
It's you again. What is it?
Try.
Nothing is happening. The pieces are there, but they remain unconnected.
Come on. I can totally get it. It just might take a few times, and my skill checks.
It's you again. What is it?
Nothing is happening.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to, like, at least get a 6 and a 6. Which I'm not sure that's gonna be possible. It might take a while.
It's you again. What is it?
Nothing is happening.
Oh, I keep getting 1 6 and then nothing else. Ugh, this. I'm sorry if this is gonna take a while. It's just this is all I can really do at this point.
It's you again. What is it?
Nothing is happening.
My skill check. Come on.
It's you again.
Yeah.
What is it?
Yeah.
Nothing is happening.
I'm probably gonna have to, like, change my clothes to actually see what I can do. What does he need? What does this check need
It's you
again?
again. What is it?
Logic. So do I have anything on me that gives me more logic? Because if so, it's gonna help. Logic. Well, there's logic with glasses. But how much is that gonna actually give me is the question.
It's you again.
Probably not a lot.
What is it?
I still have 3%. Okay.
Nothing is happening. The pieces are there, but they remain sorry. You're not coming up with anything. Again, the pieces are there. There we go. Your mind is a relaxed muscle. It's so nice and easy to give up, isn't it? Blissful idiot. Say something. You stood there for too long.
Come on. Skill check,
It's
please.
you again. What is it?
Nothing is happening. The pieces are there, but
I keep getting so close. But it doesn't happen.
It's you again. What is it?
Come on, damn it.
nothing is happening. The pieces
Oh
are
my
there.
god, that was another close one. I keep getting very close, but I'm just that little bit off. That little bit off from 2 6s.
It's you again. What is it?
Nothing is happening.
Oh
The
my
pieces.
god, that was 2 5s. Come on. Come on, baby.
It's you again. What is it?
Nothing is happening.
You know what? I think I should just go off and do something else. Do something else for now, and I can figure it out later. Like, I don't know. Going off to, like, the Freet, store and selling all these bottles.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
Yay! Nice.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this. Very futuristic.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
Before we go on, what is Freet?
I don't know. Frit?
And what is Freet?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
I knew exchange just offered the check for cash.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir. Anything else I can do for you?
Hey, free 25! Anything else I can do for you?
Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now. Speed and gin. Great combo. Ask some local dealers, maybe.
Can you tell me about everything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Thank you for your help. So where do I go to, like, sell my bottles
The
then?
tin machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Ah.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Yay! Money! Money!
A small cabinet.
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What's in here?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What's this?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
No.
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Leave me alone, electrochemistry. Leave me alone. I don't want it. Can't be doing that on the damn job. Let me see about getting like a book or something. Might as well, I guess. Might as well.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of
Nah.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover.
Nah, I don't want the hymnal book. No think. What are you talking about, Harry?
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart. The plaque on the shelf reads, "Biographies of famous people." You see a large variety.
Nah.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's all amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
This sounds like conspiracy theory.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it? Various paranatural books still litter the shelf.
What books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Okay, lady.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
Anything to note?
I would say... the greatest innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
No.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are. Browsing through all the... Suddenly, a high-speed light next to that. She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are brown.
I'm looking at the book. The book.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart.
What's all the crime fiction?
Crime fiction. These books, furthermore, they have no idea. What's more, not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction.
Sure thing.
See, a killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house.
Any more?
Yes. There's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my
Oh
Mullen.
my god.
Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
What?
Come on. This is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carriage.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
Oh my god, no.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
The fuck it is. And these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here...
Gosh, why?
What?
A very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came close. Alright, so I was tailing this guy called Francis the Shoe.
Okay.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Who is Dick Mullen?
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here? Mistaken
A
identity?
worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic Hard-Boiled Phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to
Could
me?
it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
That's probably right. I'm a complicated guy. Follow
Then
contradictions.
this is the book for you.
Sure.
Of course. Such violence and immorality. I mean, enjoy.
Ma'am, calm down.
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch.
Examine the
The
cover.
cover features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are two silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace. The tagline reads, Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen. That seems to sum up the premise nicely. Needless to say, it violates nearly every RCM regulation for a detective to investigate a murder in which he is a suspect.
Are you really reading that, detective?
I'm just skimming it.
That's probably for the best. Those books aren't exactly famed for their tight plotting.
The story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane, who's come to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night. Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vesper to a small town along the Insulindian coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights. An extremely unprofessional and hurtful stereotype that's offensive to all upstanding officers of the law, but also extremely accurate in your case.
Hey, I'm trying at least.
Give it time. You'll fall off the wagon sooner or later.
Keep reading.
2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vesper police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description. Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vesper police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence.
Cops release their prime murder suspect so he can find the real killer? Are you shitting me?
What's the matter, detective?
I don't know who's writing this shit, but I get the feeling they aren't experts on homicide
The
investigations.
lieutenant shrugs, resigned to the idea that his profession will rarely, if ever, be accurately represented in art and literature. They're not shitting you, detective. This is what the writers think passes for police procedure.
Okay, so Mullen didn't do it.
Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana Denerve.
Now it's getting interesting.
Denerve reveals that she was Spillane's lover and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullen begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel. Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead.
Tell me about the police captain.
Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder?
I want to hear about the politician's
A typical
son.
privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullen's manly build, but he is the correct height. And while interrogating him at his home, Mullen did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own.
What about an art collector?
Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Spillane got did. That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullen discovers that Torvald was once involved with Deanna Deneuve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle?
Okay, let's get on with the story.
One evening, Deanna Deneuve comes to Mullen's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms. Yes, comfort and pleasure. The warmth of another human's touch. The burning taste of liquor on her full, sweet lips. Well, that testimony won't be admissible any longer.
Harry! How does Mullen expect to solve the murder if he's sleeping with witnesses?
The man's a prosecutor's nightmare. Solving a murder counts for nothing if all the evidence gets thrown out in court over police misconduct. That's just Dick Mullen's modus operandi. He might bend the rules, but he closes cases like no one else can.
Hiya, Alexandra. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see ya. I've just pretty much been vibing, doing detective stuff, you know. And that's good. I'm glad that you got those. Well, yeah. This is a detective game where you play as a cop that let's just say he got really drunk one night, and then he's basically has amnesia now. And for most of this playthrough, I've just been kinda apologizing for all of his misdeeds. Like, it's obviously just one of those, you know, story... It's one of those story things where, oh, the character has had amnesia, so that's how the player's able to kind of just play how they want. I'm not sure I'm happy about this, but maybe the story will turn me around.
As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Deanna Deneuve turns to Mullen and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you. I love you." The name of the true killer. Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly.
And if you're seeing these little things over here, these are like all his little mind processes that are going through his head. Like certain parts of his brain are just going like, they have something to say about like the surrounding stuff that you experience. Yeah, so like all of this over here, Inland Empire, Half-Light, those are just like the certain parts of his head that are just thinking about something. Mind you, they're technically thinking of things independent of you, because you can actually talk to them in a sense. Fuck.
When Mullen comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood.
Double fuck.
Mullen trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Deneuve's body, if they haven't been tipped off already.
Plus, I'm currently reading an in-game book so I can pass the time, because I want to get going to like another thing pretty soon in this.
Fleeing a crime scene, destroying evidence. Even if Detective Mullen didn't commit the murder, he should be facing years behind bars. Dick Mullen won't be sent to the clink for the sake of some legal niceties. The heat is on. If Dick Mullen can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life. Can you solve the case before the cops close in?
Wait, I've got some questions first. Why does everyone close to Dick Mullen wind up dead?
It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullen never lets anyone get too close.
There's also this thing in-game which basically allows you to decide your political affiliation. Obviously, I went the communist route, and I'm basically doing rhetoric of... I'm basically doing rhetoric where I'm going to start this new communist revolution, or some shit like that. But the game also knows one person is not going to be able to do all that. They know, the game designers actually know that you're actually going to need an entire group of people in order to do that. But obviously, since I'm a cop, they also know what cops are capable of doing. So even without me really being consenting, Harry here, the dude in the coat here, the big overcoat, he can still do shitty things without me consenting to it. And I just... That's also why I have the Harry command, because that's in direct reference to this character.
What's the matter? Afraid you've been hacking up your friends' bodies in the night? Have you gone over everyone? Is anybody missing?
Why did Dick Mullen become a detective in the first place?
There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective.
That sounds like bullshit. But why is he like that?
Dick Mullen was made to crack skulls and solve cases. It's who he is. He could no more stop being a detective than a tiger could cease to be a predator in the night.
What a weirdo. What a weirdo.
You're not a tiger though, Harry. You're a man. It's your curse to have to choose. For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book for what it is. A collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses. From nowhere, you hear the screech of sneakers on a waxed floor, and you feel the burn of rope against your hands. Are these figments of some other life? You won't find the answers you're looking for here. In other words,
Why bother solving crimes when the world is so evil?
Is it really so evil, Detective?
Good question, actually. Hmm. I mean, there are some pretty fucked up people in the world, so... Yes, there are parts worth saving, but the issue is... so many people are indoctrinated into all this bullshit. Fine.
Like what?
Friends and family.
Do you even have those?
Oh my god. I've got Kim.
Just make sure you don't lose him. You'll not find another like him. It's true in more ways than you know. But then, what does this book know? It's just a poorly made piece of pulp garbage made to be consumed and discarded. So, who did it, Detective? Who
Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Harry! Harry! Why? Harry, no! Stop it! Don't say that first option. What the hell? The politician's twat son?
Could be. Who knows? Only one way to find out. You begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued. You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough. They're gone.
Rip.
Dozens of pages scatter across the floor. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
Stupid old horse glue.
Ah, yes. The problem with mass-market paperbacks. They are not made to last. Perhaps this is a sign that you should get back to solving your own murder, huh, Detective?
Don't forget, it could have been the delirium tremens. In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity.
Book. I shouldn't buy another book because I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that money for rent tomorrow. In game, anyways. Yeah, I need like at least 20 of this money over here by the time I need to pay rent for this damn hotel. Because I'm doing an investigation here. Ugh. What do we even have right now? I don't think I can exactly do anything other than attempt something. The only thing I can really do right now is try to convince this dude that I'm trying to convince or whatever. But it's a 3% chance, and I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it. Might as well save scum, I guess.
It's you again. What is it?
Yeah, it's still at 3%. That sucks. Well, here we go.
Nothing is happening.
Shit.
The pieces.
I think the only thing that's gonna actually save me here is getting a 6-6. Because a 6-6 always wins.
It's you again. What is it?
Yeah, because you can see right here, 1-1, Snake Eyes always loses, 2-6s always wins. But since I have such a low percentage, it's really hard.
Nothing is happening. The pieces are there, but they remain unconnected.
Damn it, I had half of that. This might take a while. This really might take a while just because I don't know what I can do.
It's you again. What is it?
What is it? What is it? What is it?
Nothing is happening. The
Oh,
pieces
that
are
was
there,
so close.
But they remain unconnected.
I was 3 off. That was such a close check. Come on, damn it.
It's you again. What is it?
What is it? What is it?
Nothing is happening.
Oh my god, of course it was Snake Eyes. Of course it was. Of course. I can't really progress right now because of this.
It's you again. What is it?
Nothing is happening. The pieces are...
Come on.
It's you again. What is it?
Yeah.
Nothing is happening.
Oh! 2 5s. 2 5s. 2 5s. Come on.
It's you again. What is it?
Yeah. Gimme.
Nothing is happening. The pieces are there.
Oh my god. It was 1 off. 1 off from a perfect 2-6. So close. So damn close. Come on. Give me that perfect 6.
It's you again. What is it?
Nothing is happening.
Oh, it's another 2 5s. This might take forever. If that's the case, I might actually have to... I might have to do that off stream, but I don't know. I don't know. Keep trying. Give me that lucky
It's
6.
you again. What is it?
Nothing is happening.
Ah, Snake Eyes. Snake Eyes. In a way, that's technically lucky. Very unlucky.
It's you again. What is it?
Come on.
Nothing is happening. The
I get it, Logic. I get it.
It's you again. What is it?
It's you again. What is it?
Nothing is happening.
Oh, of course. Oh. There goes... There goes my dog barking again. You can probably hear him in the background.
It's you again. What is it?
Nothing is happening.
Ah. Dice roll. Oops, no 6s. Fuck you.
It's you again. What is it?
Nothing is happening.
Holy shit, that was another 2 5s. I might need to, like... Okay, hang on. I'll show you.
It's you again. What is it?
You see right here on the check? If I get 2 6s, it always wins. But if I get in a Snake Eyes, I always lose. That's what's going on here.
Nothing is happening.
Because if you saw, I got a 6 and a 5 one of these times, but it still didn't work. I gotta get that critical roll.
It's you again. What is it?
Yeah, Titus, I get it. You're a big, tough man.
Nothing is happening.
I have a feeling I'm just gonna have to, like, skip this interaction and then try to get forward in time or something. Because there's another thing I need to do at 2100 in-game. Ugh.
It's you again. What is it?
Nothing is happening.
Of course. Of course. It's always the Snake Eyes that screws me. I'm probably just gonna say fuck it and do something else, to be honest.
It's you again. What is it?
Nothing is happening. The pieces are there, but they remain unconnected.
You know what? I don't think there's anything I can do. I might need to find like something else to like increase the score or something, the percentage. Can I still read the book or something? Maybe.
In your hand, you hold. Why? There's truly no point. You'll never know who did it, because those pages have literally been scattered to the wind.
Let's do it.
If you insist. But again, it's really pointless. The story opens with a knock. Spillane needs Mullen.
I'm just gonna...
But also extremely accurate in your case.
Yeah, I know.
2 days left, desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to go.
What's the matter?
The lieutenant, they're not shitting you. Of course, Mullen didn't do it. Deneuve revealed not only is the local police captain a typical prick, the kid doesn't exact outwardly that he would certainly have the outwardly, he would certainly have the outwardly, that he would certainly have them outwardly.
I'm just trying to skip time.
Certainly have outwardly, that he would certainly have them outwardly, he would certainly have them outwardly, he would certainly have the motive and the one evening. Yes. Well, that testimony, as the two love, I love you, the name, whatever it is, in your hand, you...
Yeah, reading a book skips forward time, so it just allows me to kind of get to what I need to do immediately, almost. That's why I might as well just keep the book, that way I can do that. So, for now, I'm just gonna head on over to, like, the... I need to head over to the... some dude's apartment. Because I know that he said that he's only around during the evening. Which is around this time. So go in here. It's loud outside my room. Oh boy. Alright. At the very least, I can now do this damn thing. I'm a little late technically because it's 21:11, but whatever. Let's hope I can actually do the thing. Yee! Cuddle, cuddle. Meh. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. The 3% stuff breaks me. Alright, here's the dude.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood
Good
tonight.
cuddle.
And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
We got your hint. Found the key right under that stone.
Beautiful. So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes.
Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Gotcha. This man sounds very flamboyant, and I like him. Is it Friday night? It feels like Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather. Even the rain feels nice.
Wait, who exactly is visiting you?
My Sunday friend. He's brilliant. Everyone wants to meet my Sunday friend. You'll see.
This dude seems chill. Why do I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
There's something so different about him that I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
He smells good. Why on earth does he smell good? Harry, do you have feelings that I should know about? He's such a good listener. I like talking to him.
You like talking to him.
Oh my... Kim! It made me feel special.
It made you feel special. Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
I'll probably put more into reaction speed. Alright. What do you got, Sunday friend? What do you got? What do you got for me? What the hell is this? Party Dragon's silk robe? What the hell does this look like on him? Holy shit! What the hell, Harry? Oh my god. That sure is something. Hang on. Oh my god. Harry, you look like a disaster. You look like a total disaster. Harry! Harry! Oh my god. Oh no, 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 no. This game. What the hell? So trashy. But it also helps me with my skills, so... Right, what do you want, Sunday friend?
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason you feel this man is your superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here.
Oh boy.
Yeah, let's fuck with him. Who does he think he is? Assisting you?
Alright. Hope it goes alright. Let's see here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where did you get this beautiful silk robe?
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business.
I would have to agree. It's very weird.
That's really all I can tell you about it.
That didn't work at all. What was that? You were supposed to fuck with him, not compliment the decor. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
He didn't see the hanging. He saw the little show staged by the Hardys. Let him talk. He may know more than even he knows.
Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then that's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
That lines up with previous testimony, doesn't it? Well done, detective.
Thank you, sir. I think we've got the picture. Anything else stand out?
Only that there were about 8 or 10. I couldn't make out anything. It was so dark. And it was quiet. Quietest lynching I've ever heard of, let alone heard. But I suspect you knew that already. I can't say I'm surprised. The fine reputation of the men and women serving in the RCM is well deserved.
What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Oh. Oh. So you're some kind of bureaucrat.
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Intern.
I don't like you. Immediately. Screw you. Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
The way you're talking, I don't like it. I've heard about this Mortal Intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the Coalition.
Oh my god. Harry! 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 No! No! No, Harry! No! So what I'm hearing is that we're Moral Intern bitches.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Are you a moralist?
But of course.
But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
Are you sure? Are you sure? 'Cause it doesn't seem like it. Are you a moralist?
Me? I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
A very moralist answer.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
But what is a normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, Sur-la-Clé.
Sounds like you're trying to uphold an establishment that hurts the few. Well, hurts the many. And only supports the few. Martinez didn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Ravachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Ravachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy.
Are you sure you're actually running full democracy? Because you seem like a bureaucratic bullshitter. So...
But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Oh, hell yeah! Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital.
Of course, the detective's personal views do not represent the views of the RCM.
There you go, Kim. There you go, acting like the RCM is the big tough guy.
Ah, my friend. But the lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work.
Oh my god. You idiot. Oh. We haven't tried real communism yet.
Ah, yes, the unattainable ideal. Never settle for less. Good luck with that, my friend.
And good luck being a bureaucratic piece of shit.
It's not like you're going to gather any forces soon with all that drinking. And
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
What is this international community?
La communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
And what do I call the coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
I don't want to work for you. What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment.
Sure.
Which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Sure, you keep selling yourself that.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
How about no? Because, your pamphlet sounds like it's just gonna be full of bullshit, so, screw you.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist.
And yet your moralist values sound like they're bullshit, so why should I listen to you?
But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
Tell me about Oranje.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur la Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Why is this man like this? Oh no. Which one of them is more epis?
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur la Clé takes care of the business side of things. Sur la Clé hosts the headquarters of the major EPIS institutions.
Okay, but outside of APIS, what is the Oranje?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
Can't you just talk like a normal person?
About what?
About Oranje, just tell me what it's like there.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
If he knows so much about Oranje, maybe he also knows about Oranje's mercenaries.
Tell me about Sur la Clé.
What's there to say? Sur la Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
What makes Rebachol Sur-la-Cliff's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Enough business, let's talk about something
Whatever
else.
you wish, officer.
No. Harry, no. Bad. We are not going to tell them about her. The man who was lynched outside your window was from Oranje.
Oh, that's unusual. The Oraniers are not the kind of people you associate with heinous crimes. It's such an upstanding and responsible country.
That's not how I would describe this guy.
Well, certainly one cannot rely simply on generalizations. That would go against our commitment to individual freedom.
Sure.
And, of course, any loss of life is a tragedy. So tell me, what have you learned about the victim?
That's all. That's who he was.
As I said, the loss of any life is terrible, no matter who the person may have been. I do hope you're able to bring his killer or killers to justice. We must show that the rule of law still applies, even in Revachol.
How about no? Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here. And my friend, too.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend. The smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, but what's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
What? I'm not hearing anything.
The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
I had something else
I'm
in
all
mind.
ears, officer.
Thanks.
A moment, officer.
What?
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on, why can't we talk
It's
later?
against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
Thanks for the heads up, but my work here is done.
I'm glad I could help.
You didn't really help much at all. You really didn't. You're just a bureaucratic piece of shit. Hmm. I guess I might as well just head on back. Alright, I am going to head back to the hotel. Excuse me. And then we're gonna go talk to Clashy. That way I can talk about Sunday night. Alright. Pretty sure I already paid my rent, so we can just go. See you in the morning. Yeah. See ya. Alright. I wonder, can I talk to you now that I don't have Kim here? Talk to you in a personal fashion? What did I do on Sunday night? Why am I amnesiac? You know? Alright. Are you still here? Yeah, you are.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
Now that Kim isn't here, let's talk about Sunday night.
Ah, yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you you're a police officer.
one of the first things I remember doing in Elysium.
Wow. Elysium. You don't hear that term often.
She's a glib girl, but she liked the wording.
Did you hear something Sunday night from my room?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo.
You mentioned loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them. Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course, like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Yeah, we going alright.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it.
What was I singing?
That it doesn't matter anymore, and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself is very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. I was going out later anyway. It didn't bother me.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
That's so me. What did I do?
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Was there anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Thank you.
No problem, sir.
Harry. You... Harry, you're one weird dude. Apparently I got something on the mirror now, so I guess I might as well go down there. Go down to my room and see what's going on with that. I guess at least I know what I did. Just one weird party and... shit. Alright. So it said there's like... something to do with the mirror here.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh. Chain cutters. There's something else I can do with this.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
The expression.
In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you,
Rip.
It comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Use it.
The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Harry.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Might as well go to sleep, because I got
The
stuff
bed
to
is
do on
still
Wednesday.
cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
What the hell?
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
What pain?
And there's a lot of it. Ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
Oh no. Oh no. It's all the system's fault. The system failed me.
Yes, your body is a system, and it's failing you because you're failing it.
Oh. Oh. Harry! Harry! I think I need medical attention.
Oh, yes. They'll check you out, give you some pills, make it all okay. The Wonder Makers.
Oh my god.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital. All you've got to do is pray to God it passes and stare at the flickering darkness.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Oh no.
Some of them are. Some of them are nice. Others are scared. At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Oh my god.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Harry, your mind. Oh. Even in sleep, it won't leave you alone. Come on, Harry. Let's go. Alright, so I have some things to do on Wednesday. Yeah, might as well head on over to that area. Over to the waterlock area. Since that's where we need to actually go. Too bad I can't do the tightest shit. Because my percentage on that check is so damn low. Is that more RCM?
Yes?
Why?
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right. If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? Anyway, don't keep the lieutenant waiting.
So what are they doing here?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Dude. Calm down. Okay, goodbye.
You look like shit. And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
Looks don't matter. It's what's on the inside that counts.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm going by here.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What do you want?
There's something strange about this guy. Figure it out.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st?
Okay, that's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
I don't like this guy.
Somewhere good.
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Let's talk about more about the hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned. Oh, the hypothetical 41? Let's fantasize about that. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. Do you have a crime to solve? Why is the audio like that?
This isn't helping.
So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Kim's cooler than you.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered, but Kim is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
Like partners in crime, or...
No, because in this thought experiment, we are police officers. In a police station. We don't do crimes, we're not crime bros.
Come on, stop it.
Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but... police officers.
Oh my god.
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Who is the far-out son of Lung? Oh my god.
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I say, it's just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by the sunglassed man.
I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Got some questions for you.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a revolutionary?
No, not like a revolutionary.
He didn't answer your question.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
Jeez, dude.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I just we're from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Might as well try.
I can't believe this shit.
Look, I just have to ask, are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Hang on. Alright, let's keep going. Okay.
Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Okay.
Yes. What is it?
Look, something is really bugging me. Are we not from the same police
God
station?
damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
Nothing, just
The
wondering.
sooner you figure this hanging out, the sooner everyone can go home.
You're police, right?
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
What is he? Police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
What are you, the police doing
I'm
here?
just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are.
Say
I
nothing.
just want to do my job, that's all.
Okay, goodbye. Oh, it's the dude.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Hi.
Hi. So what brings you here?
Met your Sunday
You
friend.
did? And how did you like him?
I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
I don't want to talk about other people, I want to talk about you.
What about me, gendarme?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I live here, my room is right upstairs.
Convenient. But what are you doing here? Talking to me? Bye-bye, gendarme.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. For now, I think I'm just gonna have to, like, do something else. I wonder, can I do something
It's
here?
you again. What is
Can I do the check? Well, I got something new with that, but I still don't have a plus, anything plus that. Does that mean, like, I can't even do anything with it? I don't know. So, for now, I'm just gonna head on over to the water lock to, open that up. Since it's Wednesday in-game. That's the only thing I really have to do right now. New people.
A rusting control panel with loose wires
Oh, the sign's
from
gone.
the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
Pull it. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then...
The water lock starts moving.
Yee!
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Alright. Well, I have one thing to do there, so... Let's find more of the cryptozoologists. That's the one that I need. Oh. So this is where all of the stuff is then. So I'm able to come over here to the west hand side over here somehow. But I might guess I might as well explore a little bit. Jamrock Biker Cop Sunnies. So what's going on over here? Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. The wind is corralled by 4-story buildings around this yard. Money. Swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere. Yet someone used to live here, laugh here. Thought it was a good idea to build a swing, even.
What happened here?
In this yard? Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscure, for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
Wait. So this is part of the coast? Is a block obscure?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they left something useful behind?
Yes. For you to scavenge like a post-apocalyptic scavenger who collects trash and errant magnesium blisters.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
We'll see. Money! Money! Glory says a graffito to the ghost of us. Someone's left their music collection beneath. Music collection? Alright. I guess they didn't take it with them. Money. Money hid in the power box for whatever reason. What's with the auto-save? Sounds of life in the north. A washboard sprouts filth from the fabric. Through the broken glass, dusty shells, and a forgotten chair. What do we got in here? What's this? Ah, another postcard. Bow knot. Snazzy. Dark red chair. Not a lot in here. So keep on moving.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
So I can't even get around that. That's annoying. Pants. Kingdom of Conscience? What does that mean? Quick travel unlocked. Wait. Oh! That makes it way easier than having to run all the way back. Hell, and no time passes, so I think that's good.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Then how does she know you're here?
If you can't see, then how did you know I was here?
I still have a golden ear. Come, come.
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
What he said, we're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
What, I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another, locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here, as long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then, because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Call me Harry.
Why, I guess I will, Harry. Aye, it just rolls off the tongue. I used to know a Harry. strong lad, but dumb as a rock.
What happened to him?
He did too many narcotics. So many, he fell off his boat and split his skull on a buoy. Folks who saw it say his head cracked open like a melon. Nasty, nasty.
Goodbye, I'm off. What's the kids doing?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Bye kids, take care. I don't really need to bother them. No point. What's in there? More money. Money. What are these dudes doing?
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Good to see you two, friends.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
300 real? What the hell? I'm off.
In a civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Hey, tequila!
What?
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, tequila sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I'm gonna go. What?
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call her.
The dozing.
Alright, man. Alright. You do your thing. I think I'm actually gonna end. I'm a tad tired. So let me find someone to raid real quick. Alright. Let's see. Give me one moment. I think that'll be fine. Thank you for coming today. Been a bit of a quiet week, but that's okay. I take weekends off now, so who knows. Just need to keep on moving and trying to have fun. Thinking about the numbers too much will just get me nowhere. So I'll see y'all later. I might be doing some things behind the scenes during the weekend, so you never know. So yeah, I'll see y'all later. Maybe I'll do... Yeah, like I said, I'll probably be doing stuff behind the scenes, and maybe we'll do something then. See ya.